Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly has. Yeah, I know it's starting a little bit earlier than usual, but I wanted to get it started. Usually today I would be playing Honkai Star Rail, but because I practically have finished almost everything that's going on in Honkai, they're really in Star Rail right now, then there's not a whole lot to do. I decided, you know what, I'm going to start playing another game in place of Honkai. Ow! Hey Ren, welcome on in and good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. You came in just in time. I just got started. Let me give a shout out. But yeah, I would play Honkai today, but because I've completed almost everything and there isn't really a whole lot to do in Honkai Star Rail at the moment, I'm going to be playing The Outer Worlds. And it's a game I played before. However, I did get one of the DLCs, and I have never played one of the DLCs, so I'm going to be doing a new run. And I played this game way before I started streaming, so I'm going to be doing a run for you guys and be doing one of the DLCs I have never played before. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Now let me print your shout out. There we go. Let's see what play last. You were doing just chatting. I hope that went well. But yep, that's what we got going on today. We're gonna be playing the Outer Worlds. It's a really fun game. I've enjoyed playing it when I did my run on it, and I got a really good ending when I did play it.
That really needs to be clipped.
That's what we got going on today. So why don't we head on over and get started with playing the Outer Worlds, shall we? Ooh, stream the Outer Worlds. Yep, we're gonna be playing the Outer Worlds today, Ren. I enjoyed playing it when I did my run on it, and when I played it, I really enjoyed playing it, especially since it's done by Obsidian. I really enjoy the Outer Worlds. I don't have all the I never played any of the DLCs because when I played the game, it was when it first came out. So I never played any of the DLCs because I went on to play other games. But because I thought, you know what, since right now with Honkai, there's really nothing for me to do right now in there story-wise, since I've practically done everything until they add more to the update. I thought, you know what, maybe I'll start playing the Outer Worlds again because I do know that there are DLCs it has that I have never played. And I managed to, the reason I managed to get one of them was because, I meant to say that I streamed the Outer Worlds. I hope you had fun doing that. Which version did you do? Did you do console or did you do PC? Can you adjust it to where I can get that ought to do? It's recommended for players who have reached level 30 or higher. Okay, so I need to get to level 30 or level 30 before I get console. Nice. Okay, apparently with this, in order to do the DLC I have to get to level 30, so we'll be doing a lot of the air stuff. But I got the second DLC, but I don't have the first one because I only had enough to get one of the DLCs at the moment. Though I think I will be getting the other one eventually when I can. And we are gonna start on normal. Yeah, I think 2 ought to do. Let me see. No, 4 I think will look a lot better. Or let me see. What do you guys think? Do you think I should put it on 4, or do you think I should put it on just leave it like on default? Because I think 4 will help you guys see what they're saying a lot better. We'll just go with 4.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars?
Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of
you have the Outer Worlds on your Switch.
You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
For me, I have the Outer Worlds on the PlayStation, the PS4, so that's the version I'm playing. But I am playing on the PS5, which I really love that you can play PS4 and PS5 games. Definitely waiting 2 years to get the PS5 was worth it. Phineas. Phineas has to be one of my favorite characters in the game.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Okay, so we need a... Yeah, definitely I want to have high intelligence. My last stream was a test of me trying to get my model to work. Oh, you got a model, nice. What is your model, a Vroid model?
I bet you could thaw yourself with sheer rage.
So, sort of. Ah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go. I think to start off with this, I'll go with these attributes. Okay, points available. Okay.
I hear Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
Definitely, I'm gonna want to put some. I'm gonna want to put the points I got for to start off with. I think it'd be best if I put it in ranged and I don't know. Let me see about defense. It's still up if you want to see it. Okay, I'll definitely take a look at it later, Ren. Okay, let's see. Okay, which one should I put this point in? Probably, since we're starting out, probably best if we put it in defense because of the enemies we're going to be facing.
You're going to be hard to kill, though not from lack of trying.
I think we'll start off with ranged defense because that way we can handle guns. Because when I played my first run, when I did my run on Outer Worlds, I did notice I used the guns a lot, but then I also used melee as well. But guns probably will be more useful in this situation. Okay, aptitude. Okay, let's see. BRB. Oh no, I can tell what that means. You're not feeling too well, Ren. Don't worry, I'll be right here. Go do what you need to do. Okay, let's see. Aptitude, popular belief, management, shock damage received. Okay. Inspiration +1, medical +1, safety inspector.
Maybe you can do something about this lump in my neck. At least you know
Okay, I
the
can only
value of
choose
money.
one. It looks like I can only choose one right now. Okay. Okay, which one? Shoes. I know medical technician. I don't know about that. It would give me one medical. Let's see. Hmm. Hold on. I need a. It's the dry air. It's the dry air. I need a cough for a sec. Damn this dry air. I think I'll probably go with maybe I'll go
This
with
colony
elevator.
does love its elevators.
I think I'm gonna go with scientists.
I do have
actually.
a lot of dirty test tubes.
Let's say you cleaned out enough test tubes to develop a keen instinct for what goes in them and why. Maybe you didn't get in this business to mop up leavings of failed experiments, but that's just part of the job. Even if you can't unsee what happens in the lab, you can at least learn from the mistakes and enjoy some colorful nightmares. Yeah, definitely I think I'll go with this. Okay, let's try. Time to decide on the face. I think I'll go with that. It's too bad I can't. It's too bad there's not a way where I can make the skin tone blue. Because if I can make the skin tone blue, then it would be me. Okay, first let's go to see hairstyles. Welcome back, Ren. Trying to decide which hairstyle I want first before I meant to choose the face, because the hair is always an important part when you're choosing your character. Definitely. I do know one thing. As I see my reference sheet, the way I have the hair for my model right now, it was all I could do with Vroid at the moment, because I'm not really good when it comes to doing hair. But I do have a different hairstyle I want if I ever do get a 2D model made. Ow. Let's see what the heads. Yeah, I think this one, this head will be the best one to go with. They'll go back a bit. Eye size. Let's see. Six of moldy slices of cheese on our candle's horn. No, not more moldy cheese. Please, I beg of you, not more moldy cheese. I don't need more moldy cheese on me. Oh god, the smell of the mold. Oh. Six, 7-year-old rice ball on my horn. Not a 7-year-old rice ball. Oh god. I think we'll go clean shaven for this. See, you're trying to make a sandwich, a moldy sandwich on my head, not another moldy sandwich. Okay, I think that's as best as I can do with what I got with customizations. Okay, we managed to, my whole name managed to get put on, so press next. Yep, I think this will have to do for now, but then again, we don't really need to worry too much about the face because that is going to get covered up with the helmet anyway. Okay, we are going to start the game now.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
the mustard. Anything but the mustard.
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 10%. Its drive.
Shit. Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
Damn, that's a long time.
Reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save
Not the
rest of your
relish.
fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
And off we go.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh,
By the way, how's the game volume? Is it too low, or do I need to lower it?
At the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress.
It's just
I'll
right.
check in with
Okay,
you as
Rand, thank you
soon
for letting
as
me
you
know.
land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Ugh. Crash landing. But we're alive, so it's a successful landing.
Ah, you've landed good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon.
Oh god,
and
we
move
landed right
away,
on top
not
of him.
stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole
I am not
squashing
stinky.
thing.
Welcome on in,
Nasty
Savage.
way to go.
Hope your morning is going well. Well, so much for meeting. We did meet Hawthorne, but literally because we landed right onto him. Today, Savage, I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Normally I would be playing Honkai, but I've practically finished almost everything that's in Honkai, so friend's messages say otherwise. That's because she put so much moldy stuff and old equipment on me. It put so much old expired food on my head. That's why I'm stinky. Where's Soul when to help me with dealing with this mess? Where is she? Where is Soul? Need to get this moldy stuff off my horns.
You see now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Ow.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Spacer's what?
Oh, we're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. Not that I deserve to be. Can't even deliver a company slogan. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take them. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean,
ooh, that always gotta hurt.
Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking,
not more moldy food.
With guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Yeah, where are we?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous Saltuna. The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Okay, I'm off. And we now have a gun.
Damage my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Okay, hibernation complications detected. Due to the complications stemming from being revived after extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your TTD and TTD meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drains it faster. The TTD meter refreshes slowly over time. The gripper. That's what we got here. hacking and picking locks. Your hacking and lock picking skills help you get to places you're not meant to be. Mag packs are used to break open locks and bypass chunks that are used to break computer encryptions. If your skill is high enough to break security, you will see how many mag packs or chunks you will need and how long it will take. Raising your skill will lower the number of items used in the process. Not the spray. Why are you spraying me, Ren? Why are you spraying me? Why must you spray me? Okay. Okay, I don't have enough to open this. Yeah, why are you spraying me, Ren? Shit, I thought you'd be going after Savage. All right. Yep, time to loot the bodies. Is that all of them, or I'm pretty sure there was one left. Yeah, there was one over here. Your goggles looked foggy. Ah, I see you were just cleaning my goggles off for me. Thanks, Ren.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed! Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
It's just a landing violation. Let it go.
Really? How is he?
Let's see. Best not let him know that like he said, he does want me to let him know that I helped him. So, still, Morgan, you're a little bit. Oh, you're a little brighter.
Of course I am. I'm a superior officer. Stands to reason, don't it? Just you watch. I'll cross these marauders off with a swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Do Spacer Choice guards back down from a challenge? Let's see.
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis.
It's best to go with Persuade.
But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
Okay, nothing on that marauder. Oh, well, we got a lot on this one. Oh, I thought I took that.
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork. This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Okay, I guess we go in.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital
I'm no Marauder.
operator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Arcantos the Marauder. Is this Hawthorne
This
ship?
vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Hawthorne was supposed to meet me when I landed. Your captain's a red smear under my escape pod. I'm gonna go with this one.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I get it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
I'll doubt I'll find a part that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
I think I'll go with Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable. I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
All right, level 2. Oh, congratulations, you have gained enough experience to go up a level. Open your character ledger to advance your character. Leveling up increases your health points, gives you points to upgrade. Stick some lemon on Arcantos Hard, not moldy lemons. Oh, the sting. Green skills and access perks. Keep leveling up and you'll be upper management material in no time. Hey Soul, welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. And also, I need your help, Soul Keeper. Brent's been putting a lot of moldy stuff on my horns again. I got relish, I got bananas, I got bread, and I got a 7-year-old rice ball, and a moldy lemon on my horns. Okay, we got points. Put something here. There. And I'll put one in stealth. You have unlocked location hit effects, technical time dilation. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTD maims or cripples those body parts. Try different locations to see different effects. Hits chest produce different effects when using different weapons. Let me get the gloves and the disinfectant again. Thank you, Soulkeeper. Not moldy lime. First the lemon and now the limes. Oh god. Also, Soulkeeper, today I am playing The Outer Worlds because with Honkai, as you know, I would be playing Star Rail, but as you know,
to be your ship, would it?
Because
you still walked in it like it was your.
Because you know, with Honkai, I've done all the main story and most of the side quests last week. So I thought, you know what, because there's not a whole lot to do right now with Star Rail until they add more and stuff like the story, I thought, why not start a new game to play? And I'm doing a run for you guys on stream of The Outer Worlds because I actually got one of the DLCs for the game, one I never played before. So I thought, you know what, maybe it's time to start playing The Outer Worlds again.
Ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Okay. I'm afraid we gotta dock your pay. You're not docking my pay at all. I'm gonna see if I can try to lie my way out of this. I just woke up and I already have to deal with this. Yep. Your work at the workshop is never done, Soulkeeper. I'm gonna say you got it all wrong. I'm the Starship Safety Inspector.
Oh, by the law. I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Thank you. Okay, we need to go get that regulator. What did you say? Or say to Rin to make her put moldy food on you, Arkansas? I don't know what I said, Savage. She just started putting moldy food on my horns. Oh, I blast this guy's head off. Weapons management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time by navigating the weapon and then selecting your weapon slot. Yeah, I know that I fell asleep. I fall asleep in the forge so often I feel like I might as well put a bed in there. Moldy, not the moldy food. Okay, that one's 10. Not really a whole lot difference between these right now. So, oh wait, let me see. Can I change where is for armor? Okay, here's armor management. Hey, let's see what I got on. Okay, looks like this would be a lot better to have on. I'm gonna take off the suit because it helped me blend in a lot more. Here's Edgewater.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Running around in a Marauder's attire. You're liable to give some people the wrong idea.
Why do you say that?
It's in poor taste. Dressing up like a marauder's disrespectful to all the workers that got eaten by him.
Not a month-old Slim Jim.
You
Ew.
best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
I'd say freelancer. Depends on the work. You offering me a job?
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites. We rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent
Paperwork,
in paying
the
their
bane of
dues, you
everybody's
see.
existence. You want me to collect what's owed to you? I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up.
Ow!
Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up. Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
Alright.
Yeah?
Slim Jim, really? Ark, I'm sorry. You're on your own. I can't deal with this. Not after I just woke up. I need my coffee from the tavern first. Oh no. I'm stuck with a month-old Slim Jim.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say...
No, I'm not. I shouldn't be stinky. I just took a shower.
But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds. Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed. Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
You lose a lot of people to marauders?
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards. Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Okay, thank you for your time.
I could really go for some salt tuna.
I could really go for some salt tuna.
I love the effects they give when you have a helmet on. Oh, and if anything starts floating around where I sleep, don't worry about it. I tend to cast spells in my sleep, but they're nothing harmful to people in the workshop. Okay, good to know. So, because we don't need any harmful spells wandering around, because you know how long it takes to dispel harmful spells, depending on which one, depending on what level they are. Not more moldy cheese, and this time it's a big cheese wheel. No. Selecting perks, okay. A need to get some perks, so okay, let's see. Lone Wolf, sometimes you're the only person you can trust. That's okay. You deal increased damage when adventuring alone. Okay. Ability to fast travel. Oh, definitely I'm gonna want this ability to unlock this one first, because it says allows me to fast travel when encumbered, so no doubt I will be getting heavy, so this would be a good one to have. Yep. Nope. I'm out. Sorry, Ark. You're on your own. It's too early for me it's too early for this. I'm going to the tavern. Not more moldy bread. No, I don't need moldy sandwich. I don't need my horns being used to make moldy sandwiches. Okay, we have a small grave matter. Before we do go up, let's talk to people and see if we can't get what they want in order for us to get their grave fees. Oh, then I'm gonna pull my gun out. Hello.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Oh, sweet merciful law. A marauder's in my domicile.
Hey, take it easy. I'm not a marauder.
There a reason you're running around outfitted like one of those monsters? Did Mr. Thompson send you to put the fear in me? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Take it easy. Mr. Thompson did not send me.
And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door.
Hey, I'm here to collect your gravesite fee.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world.
I'm sure you saw the last drawing that I posted in the Discord. All I have to say is, I'm sure whoever you're looking at is frozen.
It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Actually, I have not looked in the Discord except to put my usual announcement when I go live. Let me take a look. Looks like you're gonna be frozen for a long time to be preserved, because we do have preservation tanks in the workshop. Okay, with this guy, he says, I got one foot in the grave, and he wants me to charge me for the other one. I'm sorry to hear that. You're being paranoid. I'm sure. See right here, this one right here. This says, I'm sure it's all very tragic. A heart may pay me so I can get out of here. I don't know if I could choose this one, because this one right here just sounds really mean. So I'm gonna have to go with, I'm sorry to hear that.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas.
Sticks a piece of really old fish on our sorry, not the fish.
Really use the help.
How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Not so fast, I got some
Do
questions.
what I can.
Why can't you just buy the medicine? I assume there are guards.
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
What can you tell me about these marauders?
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly. I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
This is why I could not stand working like in a company position, like, you know, working in one of those offices where you're in one of those cubicles with a suit and tie. I could not, there is no way I could stand doing that because it would drive me crazy. Well, she'll be okay. She can't die, but she's gonna have to be confined to her bed for a while so she can heal herself. Yeah, it does make sense, but luckily we got tanks. We have these tanks. If you ever, I know you never seen Star Wars, but there are these tanks in Star Wars that are called Bacta tanks. We have something similar to those. It is more where anybody that gets really injured, they can be put inside one of them to help heal with the healing process. We have them where they're infused with magic, with mana, so it helps the healing process out a lot. In other words, the company won't treat you because you're already sick. Sick to anchovies, not the anchovies. Anything but anchovies.
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. So you'll do it then?
I'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, Law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Okay, he's a little paranoid. Anything I should know about this community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
Okay, we got a mission from him, and we'll definitely be helping him out.
Working for Abernathy.
Okay, we got another one here. Anchovies, not the anchovies. Do you know how long it's gonna take to get that smell out? I know. Anchovies are the worst.
Merciful Law. Is that a Marauder's outfit? I don't want you wandering into my shop wearing something you've lifted off a corpse. Please don't touch anything.
Well, technically I did load it off a corpse. I did loot this off a corpse.
Recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Relax, I'm clean.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You
I don't
will
work for
also
Spacer's
report to me
Choice.
in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
You have a very loose definition of the word prosperity. I think I'm gonna go with this one. That's some quality drama Conrad, you should audition. I'm gonna go with
Thank
that
you,
one.
No, I despise the cereals. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
It's like a bunch of sardines on horns. I don't know how much more moldy food I can handle on my horns. Not more, and not sardines. All this smelly fish is gonna make me sick. Yeah, it's gonna leave a lingering scent in the workshop. Do you know how long can it take to get that out? Gonna have to use a lot of fresh lemon scented items just to get the smell out.
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged. What can I do for you?
I'm looking to repair my ship.
A ship? Dear me. You seem to have lost the ability to distinguish between reality and fantasy. This is what happens when you let your imagination run wild. I don't approve of fantasizing. It's a dreadful habit, corrosive to the mental faculties. You ought to let the vicar take a look inside your head.
You're a vicar?
Vicar Maximilian, our man from the OSI, here to spread the message of scientism like a soothing balm upon a feverish head. Or so you'd expect. You'll find him in our local church, probably neglecting his duties.
Let me get the air fresheners. You don't happen to have an extra mask, do you, Ark? Because I have to breathe. If I have to breathe in any more of this fish, I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, we got some extra masks lying around, though they're not like the mask I have on, but we do have gas masks in storage for when people need them.
He doesn't seem to like us much. The vicar has not been with us long, and in his relatively short tenure in Edgewater, gives off the distinct whiff of superiority.
Okay, what's my stat again? On medical. Okay, I got enough to do the medical one.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Not smelly Cantos, no! Well, if we use the term doctor loosely.
I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon, and if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene.
Okay, I guess we still have stuff to talk.
What can I do for you? Go ahead. The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated.
I don't need to be
Still,
smelly.
It is a shame.
Do you know how many showers I'll have to take to get rid of this smell that you put on me, Rin? It's gonna take a long time to get rid of it.
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us. Nature is monstrous, friend, and this plague is natural selection at work.
Okay. Let's see. A small grave matter. Need to go this way. Throw 7 dozen ice balls at our Cantos. I catch the ice balls and I'll just eat them, Bran.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize.
Oh.
Just try using small words for me.
The can's bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Well, seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Reed, I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I must say, wearing a Marauder's outfit is in very poor taste. I do wish you'd show your uniform a little more respect.
I think you have the wrong idea about me. Uniform, what are you talking about?
Shirt, pants, work boots, company-approved colors. The, honorable apparel of a loyal worker?
I think you have the wrong idea about me.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
No, not fireballs. I don't need fireballs.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Frying myself?
Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
I'm trying to turn the moldy food into dust. Oh, never mind then. Go away, aim right at it. Just make sure not to hit me. I think the people won't take the people living there won't take to calling me taking away their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why? Yeah, why does he want them to come home?
We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
Let me get the ice bucket and make sure that nothing in the workshop caught on fire. Well, I know you don't have to worry about the walls and anything because they're made of stone and metal, and fireballs, they aren't going to do much damage. Just have to mainly just wipe off the burn smudges from the impact. easier to clean up if the food is dust. True, we do have vacuums to clean that up. It isn't hard to suck up all that dust. Just have to get the feather dusters. Yeah, I don't blame them for walking out.
Entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
How will I recognize her?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership. That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community.
Yeah, I don't believe what he's selling.
Then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that. Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
I helped Adelaide instead of this jerk. Yeah, that's what I did when I first played The Outer Worlds when it first came out. That's what I did. I helped Adelaide. I didn't help this guy. I put Adelaide in charge of this place.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Companions, you've gained a companion. There are characters that join you in your adventures and help you in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities with the inspiration skills. Learn more about this campaign ledger. Okay, because I was trying to complete with the grave before I went up there, but it worked out because we got a companion with us.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Can we talk? Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Thank you for the head pats, Ren.
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Oh, there's a bit of an error right there because there's an A instead of a B.
Life's hard here, especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Okay.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
What color would those preservation tanks be? I'm totally not drawing something. Well, I haven't modeled them out because that is going to be later down the line. But the way the preservation tanks would be is they are, the way I have them is they are a metal cylinder with a triangular a window and where you can see the face, and you know how the color is of the metal I've been using for the workshop. Well, that's what color they are, and from what I have in my head is they have tubes that come out circular tubes that kind of like pipes on each side of the tank, and they are put on the ground. They are situated on the ground, but that's what they are. And what it is that the door is able to open up and you step inside, and there's a thing to keep it to where you can breathe. For those who, you know, like breathe oxygen and everything, you put the mask on and you're suspended in the liquid. If you want to get it, if you just look up Back to Tanks and Star Wars, because that's what they're based on. Gravesite fees, I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
My hand got poked by your horn. Well, my horns are sharp at the ends. You have no idea how careful I have to be when sleeping because I don't want to poke holes in the pillows.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said this guy shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Not half as awful as the bill Eugene left us with. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
You gotta be kidding me. Seriously, vandalism?
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
He was a person, not an asset. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one because people aren't property or assets.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
I'll let you get back to work. Okay, we got that fee. Maybe you put a cork on your horns at night. Yeah, I probably could do that, but you know how hard it is to reach all the way up there. Not to mention how hard it is to take those things off. Plus they tried before and they slip off.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing.
Okay, so where do I go now? I know I went to the barber shop and he needed like collateral, so What I can tell, I need to go this way, I think.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
I like to call this town
Something I can
Bugwater.
do for
Yeah,
you?
that would sound like a more suitable name.
You run into any trouble?
Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
I'll take a look. Oh, I forgot we got another one over at the landing pad. I forgot about that one.
Had your rations yet?
Yep. 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
Oh, I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Okay, man, I can't take the armor. That sucks.
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees? His teeth? Ew!
You know about Eugene? How? Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
If he took them to his grave, he really won't miss those teeth.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees.
Ask forgiveness from the victor later.
The good Vicar Maximilian and I have never quite seen eye to eye, but your point is well taken. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
Yeah, that would explain it.
It's a miracle of bureaucracy. If Eugene's death were filed as a suicide, we'd all pay the price for his crime. We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Okay, we got that fee, but still having to, you know, dig out the body to... Well, then again, he's dead, so he's really not going to be missing those teeth. We got one more grave fee I need to collect. Really? That I got damage from that fall? A tiny little fall?
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me, you owe him gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the Resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
What are you babbling on about?
The war. The coming apocalypse. Man versus machine. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, gotta watch out for them.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over
this
by
guy
the old power plant,
has lost his mind.
clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will
Teeth
you
gathering.
be?
Yep.
Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing shoulder to shoulder with the Resistance?
This is the way.
This is the way. If your Resistance needs another gun for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's Chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the Resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Okay. Oh, what we got in here? All right, the picture is done and post. She should be out in a few hours, 4 hours at most. Ah, nice. Let me see what you did. Picture. That is interesting. interesting interpretation of it. It definitely looks like the Bacta tanks from Star Wars. Definitely. Actually, I thought that was actually one of the ideas I did have in mind for the tanks for the workshop. But it's still up for debate of what I'll do when I do get to the tanks. Okay. Let's go and tell him we got all the gravesite fees done. Okay, Ren, take your time.
Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
Here's about the fees you wanted.
Any trouble?
I'm done. All the paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
I went out of my way for you. Let's see.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
I was hoping for something a little more, something more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
When I have a reference. Wait, what? That's one of the designs you thought of? Did I read your mind or something, or am I just good at guessing stuff? Well, it is one idea I have in mind, but I do have another where it's mostly where with the medical tanks, it's where there is also the gold metal, where you have a small triangular window to look inside, and you can see see the face mostly. That's one design I have. Another one with going like the typical Bacta tanks, like what you drew there. I was thinking about maybe going with the Bacta tanks where they have in Star Wars, but but I'm still trying to decide what I do because don't have any plans yet on making the medical room or infirmary just yet. Because the first room I want to work on is the tavern, and there's another room I want to work on is an onsen for the workshop. That's what I've been thinking about when I do get to building it. Hold on a sec. Okay, I am back. He was convinced you knew.
What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
All right, level 3. Okay, that takes care of one of the things. So now we need to go talk to the Victor. And then after that, deal with the Marauders with getting medical supplies. Okay. See, you got 10 points, so there. Definitely always want to keep putting one arranged in defense. Dialogue. Oh, put a couple stealth in there. Stealth. And your shit. Welcome back, Ren. Okay, now let's go over to the journal. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, divert power. Where's the one I talked to the Victor? Ah, here it is. Definitely go and talk to the Victor. Because I remember I got him as a companion as well.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Oh, you gotta admit, the design they did for this place is very nice. To be honest, I don't think I need to collect any more points. I have 50k. I basically have all the power in my hands, but I feel bad if I use the power to be mischievous.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
Victor, old man, yep. Wanted me to talk to you about Reed and asked us to about what Reed asked us to do.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
So what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Sounds like I got my work cut out for cut out.
If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
And why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
Handsome sum? A handsome sum? Tell me more.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name Mbakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious?
Well, when it comes to cash, and we do need cash.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Okay, we got that. Got our work cut out for us. Let's get... Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, that robot is over there. Oh wait, I just remembered I got a rifle. Definitely want to have that equipped. Ah, nothing in there.
Aw, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Go ahead.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Well, wait. Don't you owe me something for the repairs?
I don't reckon Jeremy understands the concept of trade.
Spacer's Choice reminds all colonists that serving the Spacer's Choice family is the highest possible reward. I have been programmed to deliver this pre-approved message.
This is ridiculous. I'm done.
Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Well, we got that done, so let's go let the guy know that we got it completed.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Won't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory?
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Oh, workbench. Workbench allows you to repair and upgrade and modify your weapons and armor. Keep me combat ready. Ah, nice, I got a hammer. Okay, we got that done, so let's go and get that secret weapon that he talked about. And then we'll head off to get the medical supplies for the guy he wanted us to get from the Marauders. Why does Zoe keep having me where I have my gun pointed out when I wanted it down?
Something got you down?
Nothing.
Slapped Arcantos with an inflatable hammer. That ain't get it. Yeah, that all you do is you just ended up letting the air out of the inflatable hammer, cause
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Because it ended up hitting my horn.
Only the part that said we ain't making our quotas.
If only McDevitt's folk had the bandits, Cannery could use those X-ray hands. Sure there is. We can have another zero-G.
Ooh, it's starting to get dark out. Arcando with a rubber hammer, not a rubber hammer. That still hurts.
Bring us honor, soldier. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Sounds like fun.
Fun? This ain't some quarterly performance review, soldier. Ours is a grave and sacred duty. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Don't worry about that, I've already got the passcode.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Sounds simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of zero-G to your memory.
Okay, we got something from the geothermal plant from him as well. So let's see what. Okay, so we need to get the medication. So luckily that is also a ways out. So we might as well head out because that's all I got for side quests at the moment. So check. And yep, that is what is out there. So time to go on out into the world and away from the town and start exploring. Not a yeah, wooden hammer's not gonna do much. All that's gonna happen is that it's just gonna end up snapping. But it would depend on the wood it's made out of. Okay.
Watch out!
What? I died? I'm not supposed to die. Everyone, I will be right back. I have to go let my dogs in because they were fed and they need to be let back in. It's made of pine wood. I don't know if the pine would do it. But anyway, guys, I will be right back. I have to go let my dogs in because it is really hot outside and they can't be left outside for very long. So I will be right back. Okay, everyone, I am back, so let me just get rid of this BRB, and we can continue with the game. So, let me just this. There we go. Slaps Arcantos with an ice hammer. Ren, I am an ice demon. That isn't gonna work that much on me. And it brought me all the way back over here. Let's give this assault rifle a whirl, because I've been using the handgun. Maybe the assault rifle will do much more damage against the marauders. Not the fire. I don't need the fire. All right, we got a mask. Okay, let's see what we got for gear. Well, okay, that price 4. Ooh, this is better armor. Okay, 9. See. +5. I'm gonna go with this. Also slaps Rim with a fire hammer. Savage, why are you slapping us with fire hammers? Okay, her armor 7, so but I will give her the mask because it will give her some protection. And it looks like I used up all the ammo that I had in that assault rifle. Damn, I can't take the armor.
That's the last of them.
Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, definitely taking the cartridge. Mr. Ouch. Oh, definitely we need these.
Nice.
Light machine gun, ammo, 30 bits. Nice. And I don't have enough to unlock that. Need at least 2 more. Okay, that's the geothermal plant, but that's not where I wanted to go. I need to... go back over... Okay, so it's over there. Where it just was, so that's where I need to go. Okay, it looks like I'll be going in... Okay, it's close... I was close to where it was. Got a light machine gun, so... I want to add that right there. Nice. And I did it barely just in time too. I almost got killed. Okay. Yeah, it's best I give her an assault gun. It might do a lot better than her having the handgun. See, did I check this guy? Nope. Nice, a tech kit. Don't have enough. And I die. I die forever. Thank you. Wait, it puts me back out here? Why not put me back inside where I can start shooting the enemies? Yeah, for now, but I'm pretty sure there are more in here. I need to go. Okay, Ren, thank you for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it. And same to you, Savage. Oh wait, it was Savage that said it, you know. But if it's where both of you are gonna meet going, I do thank you for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Armor. I'm still here. Okay, it's just Savage that has to go. Ooh, a vending machine. Vending machines are a variety of items purchases mostly from one company. Having a skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to vending machines. Ah. Oh, I got something that's... let's see. Okay, this one's 121. Definitely gonna want that one because that one's better. Yeah. I don't need all... So... Oh, I forgot I don't have the hacking seal level 20. All right, we found a bypass. I would just need a third one to activate that terminal. But since the enemy's already dead, I probably don't need to activate the terminal. Okay, that just takes me back outside. So let's go here. Ooh, we got a third one. Nice. Nice, leveled up. Stinker's choice. Not wrong there. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here, and we got the medical supplies, so time to go back to back to Edgewater and give the guy his medicine.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back.
Hey.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
I have your medicine you wanted.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
It's all yours.
Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
I risked my life to save yours, Abernathy.
You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
Wish we had some better rations.
All right, now that that's taken care of, time to get back out there. See what we got. Ghost. Wait, what was that? Did we just have a bit of a lag? Yeah, we got a bit of a lag. I need it load. See, maybe that will fix it. No, it's the PlayStation itself. Damn. I don't know what happened, but I think it got a bug or something. Because I don't remember the PlayStation doing that. It might. I don't know what's causing that, because that's the first time I've gotten that noise. Ugh. Look, I think what I might have to do, I might have to actually reset the PlayStation, restart the PlayStation itself, because I thought by loading that would fix it, but it hasn't. So I need to restart my PlayStation. Yeah, it's the PlayStation itself that's doing that noise. So let me just restart my PlayStation and we will continue. I have to go. Okay, Ren, thank you for coming to the stream. I really do appreciate it, and I hope yours and the rest of Savage's day goes well. Okay, let start it. Okay, off. Start it. Okay, yeah, it was the PlayStation itself that was causing it. Okay, that should be good. Let me just get back into the outer worlds. And there we go. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was really weird. Everything was fine, but all of a sudden then we got that. It started jittering a bit, and the sound, which is awful. Okay, that's better. So let's try again. Hopefully we don't get that glitch like we just did. Because that noise. This must be what we're looking for. Okay, we got the book that that the Victor wanted, so let's head back and give the book. Okay, retreat. Okay. Oh, we still need to collect. We need to go to his abandoned home. That's where we need to go to get the book. Okay, I couldn't get close enough to disarm it.
Hi.
Okay, that should be all of it. We got the journal. So let's get back to Edgewater and give the Victor the journal that he wanted.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
I got the book right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
You didn't want the book to keep others from reading it, you just wanted it for yourself?
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
At least you still have your mission, your work. This has to be some kind of cosmic retribution. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that one.
Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Could be beneficial arrangement. You need a ride out of town, I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
That definitely sounds good. Let's go.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
All right. Your companion has leveled up and can't be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page, okay?
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
All right, we got another companion. I think I'll go with engineering. Okay, we got some skills. Melee. All right, that'll be, and now that's at level 20, I can then go and sell a vending machines. That would be good. You have a long dialogue combat skill. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated, okay? Okay, let's go and talk to Adelaide now since we completed the companion quest, and this is all I have. I don't have any side quests at the moment. Well, I do, but it's at the plant. The sun rises on a new day.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
Reed said something about former workers living out here in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
We've all got problems. I just got shot into space.
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Could do without the gallows humor. I'll tell you what I can. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about. Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skills far as I could tell. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. What is it? I'll tell you what I can. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were... She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
All right. We got all the questions we need. Okay, we got another side quest to keep an eye out for. So let's go talk to Adelaide.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty. Yeah, huh? That's on account of how I never met her. I don't rightly know. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
That's inhumane, yeah, just sending her off like that.
It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Okay.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
You're living off the power that belongs to the town. Asks you to consider coming back to the town. He's willing to make amends. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Something about coming back to town or losing power. I wasn't really listening.
I can't say I blame you. Reed is positively soporific. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert the power, divert your power over to him. He mentioned the geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely diverting the power into them. I'm not gonna give it to that guy Reed.
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
You made your point clear enough. I'll see what I can do. See. Yeah, what does happen to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Okay, since we're here, let's on side quest see. Let's talk to him.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something
Everything
I can help you
canid.
with? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What were you about to surprise Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
She was acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey, I got time. I'll help if I can.
See you around. Okay, let's see what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, we got a note. Okay, now we need to go find Zoe.
Get ready. Got that!
No, we got monsters to deal with. Battle must have lured him. He must have drawn him in. Ugh. You're encumbered? Wait, how am I encumbered? And I'm dead.
So much blood.
Remember the rule in Skyrim, don't kill the chicken. Oh wait, I forgot that there's some stuff I need to get grab because it put me back in there before I could before I grabbed them. Actually, since we're now here, I'm gonna see since he's a merchant, let's see if I can sell some things.
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Merchants, your merchant skill is equal to the value of the best dialogue skill. Negotiate. Okay, that ought to do it. Oh, we got perk points available. Okay. Yep, wait, no. Your companions have a lot of tech. It's XP. Yeah, this definitely looks like one to get, but I'm gonna go with this one because we need health. Saving so I don't have to do all that again in case I die. Saving so if I die I can just come back here.
I don't know where. Yeah, huh?
Okay.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Here's Zoe, your people been looking for you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
What about Stefan? You two were friends.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, he could carry on a conversation, unlike these hooligans. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to. I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
Okay, we completed that, so... Does that complete the quest, or do I need to go back? Okay, return to Grace. The developers, they did a nice job on the environment of this game. They did a very nice job. Okay, let's talk to Grace, who was right over here.
What is it?
I talked to Zoe to coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
She joined up with a band of marauders.
Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Okay, time to head to the geothermal plant. Alright, my reputation with the deserters has increased. A bolter pistol. Let me take a look at that. Ooh, I like the bolter pistol. And this uses energy. Definitely gonna keep this weapon for a while because it's the only energy weapon I got.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Okay, I got a helmet. I only got one. Standalone troop helmet. Oh. Okay, that's 17, and this is 14, so I'm gonna equip this one. And get her this one. Hopefully I find other armor while in there as well.
Halt.
Okay.
Got it. Heads down.
Yeah, the robots must have gone insane. Well, maybe not insane. That someone must have reprogrammed to attack any hostiles that came near the plant. I'll take the bits. Okay, anything else? Ah, almost forgot to check this one. Oh, nothing in there.
Unexpected.
All right, we got them all down. Okay, time to enter the geothermal plant, and I already know what I'm gonna do in here is I'm gonna divert the power to Adelaide and away from Edgewater. Okay, let's see what the armor I got on. Okay, it's 2, so I'm definitely gonna get some armor from here. Okay, let's see about this one. Okay, the armor I got, helmet I got on is still good, so put this on and give her the other one. Sell off the low level stuff, so I'll sell.
The control room should be off to the right. Hope we're doing the right thing.
Oh, we're gonna be doing the right thing. Ah, the terminal's unlocked. Oh, that jumped me a bit. Wasn't expecting her to open it up like that. Open that door. Okay, that just takes me back out to the Emerald Vale.
System. Sweeping the area.
Here they come!
Okay, so then it tells me I have to go down here. Optional geothermal. Okay, security chief card, so I need the chief card. Okay. That. Okay, can't access that. See what we got in the lockers. Worker outfit. Okay. Yeah. Is this here?
claiming
Get ready.
security.
Really? She goes down? Grenades would be nice.
Performing in.
And I'm out of ammo. Great. Where do I go to get back to the vending machine? Ah, there we go. Okay, I need energy. Okay, let me see if I can get my machine gun. Where is it? Flaw tutorial. During your adventures, things may happen to your characters that trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. Robophobia. Auto mechanicals give you the willies, and when they're nearby, you're not as effective. Yeah, I'm gonna reject this because all of these effects are horrible. Dexterity, -1. Perception, -1. Temperament, -1. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. Okay, warning. Comes now with power. Power redirection function failed. Manual override required. Okay. So I need to go through and redirect the power before I can redirect it to Adelaide.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the Spacer's choice.
It's why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Oh, yeah. Let me. You want to help me destroy all the other mechanicals?
Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Confirm granted. I like the sound of that. All right, Jeremy's helping us. Ooh, definitely need that. And that.
Unexpected. Searching for unauthorized.
You're not real. You're not real.
Okay, Higgs, this guy Higgs must be down to the bottom. Ah, that must be him.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're not imagining me.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
Okay, you were an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Hey, how have you been living down here?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
This place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons. You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act. including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
Okay. Let's reprogram some robots. Well, ones that are left, that is. Okay, let's see. Define intruders. There we go. All right, level 6.
Mind the thieves. You're liable to get scolded. Where'd you go? If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Unexpected.
Incoming!
Security.
Wait, what? They're supposed to be attacking each other, not me. Okay, it's upstairs, so I need to go around here. Definitely want to open up that, because I don't know where that door leads, but it has to be a shortcut. Okay, before we continue, I need to get that logic brain. Okay, I need the geothermal security card in order to do that. All right. After I divert the power, I'll look to see where to find that card. knows, we might find it on the way back.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
I can't just destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
He tells me Edgewater's going to die without workers in power.
Sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay. Okay, actually before I do that, I want to see what happens because I can't remember what I did. Okay, let's see. How do I get that card? I need to look to see where that card is. Hey, let me check to see where that card is, because I can't remember where that card was.
Ready when you are.
Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna load back up and redirect it to Edgewater, because I changed my mind. I want to put it to Edgewater and see what happens if I do that first. Oh, it didn't look where I wanted. Okay, let me see where that card is. Okay, it says. Okay, it's the on the 4th floor. That's okay. So that's what it was. I had forgotten where that card was. Let's see. Okay, that's just leading me out, so. You get back to the repair bay. Going to talk to him again.
What's eating you? The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ear... I specialized in... You mean, I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes. Well, yes, for the brazed. I specialized in... Oh, before. Definitely before. Sissy Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career. Jimmy'd open the vending machines. That lap.
It's at the 4th floor, and I'm on the 4th floor, so... Where's the corpse? And the security chief? Maybe this is not the repair bay. This looks like this would be the repair bay, but I don't see no corpse. Security chief corpse, and I need the security chief card to get in there to get that brain. Where is that card? See. It says going up. It says going by going up the staircase from the repair bay. But I went to through the repair bay, but I didn't see any card. It said 4F, and I didn't see any staircase on 4th floor when I went through it. Wait, here we go. We got something. There we go. Okay, now I can get that, and now I can get that and get out of here. Make sure everything's working right. Go. Okay. Wait, what? Encumbered. Okay. Down it goes. Seriously, how do I get assault rifle from an animal?
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
This isn't impersonal. I just need the power regulator.
You killed my garden, destroyed my community, sentenced my flock to a lifetime of slavery in Edgewater for a power regulator. Well, shit, I wish it was personal. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some
Well,
sort
yeah,
of twisted
Reed's
reparation
a
for what
prick.
you've done? Or are you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients. Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty, enough for a generation's worth of crops. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
I seen you wandering around here. You don't look like you're coming from town.
I'm just trying to get my ship off the ground.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Today's your lucky day. I got one of those data pads you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
The elusive Part 3. Someone stashed it away.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
I'll let you know if I find the others.
Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her. You know where to find me.
Okay. Got that. Now let's talk.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it. The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Topson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again. Sure, suit yourself. I'll be here.
Right. Let us head back to Edgewater, and it's time to get Reed to step down. Wait, why is it taking me back to... Wait, maybe it's because I need to talk to her.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Okay. Wait, can I fast travel? Yes, I can. Fast travel and give the guy the landing pad, give him his Robo Brain.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before. Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple of bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Okay, time to get Reed to step down, and apparently I am overcumbered. That is why I'm moving so slow. So time to dismantle some stuff.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts? Go ahead. I appreciate what you've done for us. Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna do that.
I have made my share of
We don't want you as
but
the
I've
steward
done
anymore.
My best for this town.
A change in leadership might be what this town needs.
I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
She made it clear she won't return unless you leave.
Unless you can demonstrate to me that we are helpless without her. I see no reason why I should stand down.
Adelaide found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Growing her crops with a special fertilizer.
And when you say special fertilizer, you mean what exactly?
Human corpses.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery. You're right, I am being obstinate. If the best thing I can do for this town is to stand down, then stand down I shall. If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she... I'm pretty sure she will.
I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy. A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them. No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls, you know.
I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
Alright, we need to return to Adelaide. All right, time to talk to Adelaide and get everyone back to Edgewater.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Why do you keep calling me a snake? I just helped you out.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Edgewater's better off with you running the place.
You telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
Elliot agreed to go back to Edgewater.
Didn't think she'd go back so long as Reed was still running the place. Something must have changed. If Adelaide's going back to Edgewater, we'll follow her.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
Okay, let's see. It won't let me do the fast travel to it, so I need to fast travel as close as I can. So closest place to fast travel would be Edgewater. Oh, we got perks available, so I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, no skills available. Now that we got the power regulator, we can now get out of here. So I assume we will be coming back to Edgewater, no doubt.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship. Working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
Yeah, we understand why her not wanting to go back.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Yeah, we'd be glad to have her along.
Yes!
Because she's been helping us out a whole lot during this mission.
You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
I am the captain now.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Okay, up the ladders. Up we go, and time to put in the power regulator.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Okay, let's get out of here. And we're off.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting. Yeah, we've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded, also I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Okay. Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed. badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kalkelly.
What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the hope.
About this Gladys person, how do I know I can trust her?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Can't I land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Kalkelly.
Fine, I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
I'll put it to good use.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie.
Just like the cake
The
is a
board's
lie.
only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Holographic Shroud. Holographic Shroud projects a disguise on you and your companions that give you access to restricted areas, provided you have the correct ID cartridges for that area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise results in being attacked on sight. Okay, that's definitely going to be a whole lot of useful.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
There's no response from the automechanical unit. The serial is etched in its chassis and includes the letter SAM. Okay, let's see. I think we just got it from a journal. The clean... Yeah, let's ask Ada about SAM before we take off.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
Okay, let's go and talk to him. Let's see what the computer has on Sam. Okay. Where am I gonna find an acid sweeper?
Welcome back, Captain. I'll be...
Okay, I think the next place we go to is the Groundbreaker. Welcome to the system map. Here you can see all the planets and systems, as well as special points of interest that you may have discovered. You can fly your ship to any location that you have unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous, and all employees are encouraged to remain home or at work.
Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Alright, let's head for the Groundbreaker.
Can we talk? Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson. I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Okay, let's see if we get Victor with us, because I do know, if my memory serves me correct, we can have up to 2 characters with us. So where is he? Ah, there he is.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts? Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition. That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Okay. All right, this time we head out onto the Groundbreaker.
We'll be here, Captain. Or will we? Haha. Just a little joke for you.
Just checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure. Welcome to Groundbreaker, by the by.
Captain. Hey, Captain. I'm in space. I never thought I'd be able to say that. That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Okay, let's see what I can get for skills. Yeah, I got points for skills, so... Okay, got no perk points available right now.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses? He's not even denying it.
Jackass had it coming.
Shut it, Felix. You're not making this any better.
You get cute with me again, you little back bay brat, I will toss you out an airlock.
This is the Groundbreaker, not Byzantium. You ain't the law here. I am. Now move along.
I don't have time for this. Be a jerk.
Going for a stroll around the docking base? Sure was. Got a knack for upsetting the board and the Mardettes all at once. Between you and me, I was hoping they'd come to fisticuffs. I had this foreman, right? Guy never liked me, always trying to get a rise out of me. But I keep my chin up, right? Be the bigger man, I tell myself. He's a Spacer's chosen man, though. So when the Chosen beat my Rangers the other night, my foreman comes swaggering up with his head full of boasting. Exactly. I was only doing what any self-respecting Rangers fan would have done. Look, this was a long time coming. Guy thinks he can push me around because he's some sky-high foreman, and I'm just a back bay's dock worker. Well, former dock worker. Guess I just tendered my resignation.
Yeah, that thing will do it. If you do that to a foreman, they'll be like, okay, that's it, you're off. You're fired.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Imagine me wasting my life loading boxes, unloading boxes, watching the ships roll in and take off. Hey, not for nothing. But I saw you wander out of that ship over there by the dock. Wouldn't happen to be yours, would it?
Yes, it is.
Captain of the Unreliable. You're like something out of a serial drama. Hey, I don't want to talk your ears off, guessing you got places to be. I appreciate your time. Felix Millstone. Pleased to make your acquaintance. See you around, boss.
Do you mind? I'm trying to file a report.
Just arrived? Head over to Customs. Wheeler needs to process you.
We move cargo 16 hours a day, and half of us don't have to order bed.
Customs and inspection, right this way!
Identification, please. Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day.
Why?
According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
So I'm stuck here?
Not stuck, per se. You could always throw yourself out the airlock. Of course, then you'd find yourself with an exciting new problem.
Any idea why my ship is impounded?
Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you probably riled up the wrong petty board bureaucrat. A man named Udom Bedford.
This has to be a mistake.
Not gonna lie, you're in a pickle. But Udom's an interesting guy. Might be y'all could come to accords if you play your cards right. Huh. Records show this ain't the first time your ship's been impounded. Seems to get cleared up pretty quick. You might not be in this pickle for long. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor? Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it. A handful of SAM cleaning units retrofitted for surgery. I don't know much else. I stopped listening when she started yelling.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
A bunch of SAM units, you
Is there
say?
Anything else I can help you with? The fence. Well, you'll find her in the rest and go, on your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly. He's friendly enough unless you speak ill of the board. Get the sense he doesn't care for Groundbreaker much. Not that he would, being a board man and all. He's our liaison. Really likes his cereals, too. Maybe a little too much. Bit of a weird bird, all told.
Don't see what's so wrong about liking cereals. They're fun.
Udom takes it to an unhealthy level. You noticed, huh? What can I say? We're passionate folks, and the board can't abide that independent spirit, especially not when it might impact their bottom line. All their interstellar freighters come through us, and we skim a few bits off the top in manifest processing fees with every one. Folks around here will bluster that the board hates our freedom, but really, they know we can stop their out-system shipments anytime we like, and that terrifies them.
It would.
You sure you didn't just step off one of the interstellar freighters? There's no working with the board. They don't share, not bits, people, or resources. You work for them, or you don't work at all. Groundbreaker cooperating now would be tantamount to joining their ranks, and we sure as shit ain't about to do that. It's a delicate balance, right? We could cancel their freighters' docking privileges in retaliation, but where'd that lead us? They got assault cruisers, gunships, and a handful of mining operations at their fingertips. We push them too hard, maybe they decide we'd be better in 10 trillion little pieces. Or they cobble together a new Groundbreaker and put us out of business.
The board wouldn't do that. Would they?
Knowing them, they probably would.
Necessary to provide order to the colony. They believe it's their prerogative to overrun you. But whether you allow that is up to you.
It's a tough line to walk, no doubt about that. But we make do all right. So far, anyway. Yep. Groundbreaker's the only real independent port. Aside from us, there's just tramp freighters and wildcat miners. Seems like every year the board's offices get bigger and their ships take up more of the landing bays. Haven't seen nearly as many tramp crews this year.
Thanks for the info.
Sure thing. Be seeing you.
So far as you know, I'm not drinking on duty.
Can we talk?
I picked up this weird signal the other day. It was coming from Monarch.
Captain, If I could trouble you for a moment of your time, while we're on the Groundbreaker, I may have an idea for how we could find a translator.
You know somebody that can read that book?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Baconu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Sounds like a good lead.
That's a good question. Fortunately, we're in the perfect place to start. This is where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How will the crew manifest help us track down your friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination. Thank you, Captain.
Alright, we got another quest we have to do. Messages just require you to enter restricted areas. If caught inside, you will be shot. Using a disguise will prevent hostilities.
This is security. I can check the departures registry to find out which crew the scholar shipped in and out with.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. The board would like to remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is restricted for your protection. Canyons of acid and sulfur rain are the least of the horrors plaguing the surface of Monarch. Anarchists live as one with the animals.
Okay, so we got our objectives of what we have to do while on the ship.
The board's embargo ensures that nothing can leave the planet and threaten our hard-working citizens. This is Halcyon News.
The first thing I'm probably going to do is find some armor. Okay, now where do I go to enter? Because this is customs right here, so I need to figure out where. It's been so long, I've forgotten where I go to like enter the place, you know, with all the shops and everything. Because I do know that there is a place like that around here where I can enter and go to a lot of shops. Oh wait, here it is. This is the door.
Try not to be distracted by the glare of the adverts. Lots of unsavory types about.
Ooh, can we rent an upstairs room?
Sorry about the heat. Chief Tennyson will get the radiators fixed soon. Of course, this heat sure makes a zero-G brew extra refreshing. It's an ale that's good for what ails you. Oh, and it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. Taste the freedom. A lot of slogans to keep track of. Sometimes I forget.
Ever been to Edgewater?
Heard of it. My orientation Aetherwave showed that famous Saltuna cannery. which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
Hey, Mail, welcome on in. I hope your day's been going well.
That's true.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
Today I'm playing The Outer Worlds. I played the game before, but I decided, you know what, to do another run since usually today would be playing Honkai Star Rail, but I practically finished almost everything in the game that's available right now, and there's nothing more to the main story at the moment because they haven't added anything new yet. So I thought, you know what, I think it's our new game to play.
Anything and everything. Whatever you want, we got it. And when you need a replacement, we got that too.
Yep, and I just finished getting with the Edgewater, and now I'm on a new place called a ship called the Groundbreaker. And unfortunately, I cannot lead the Groundbreaker right now because the person who previously owned the ship I have, because of something no doubt he did, my ship is now impounded and I'm stuck on the Groundbreaker for the moment.
Have a look.
Okay, let's see what he has. Yeah, not for much for our Spacer's Choice armor.
Are you listening to me, Emperor?
CNP Boris Pocket.
What's going on with you lately? You seem down.
Boris Pocket.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Yeah, no one wants you on Groundbreaker.
These stairs are board property. Disperse now, or I'll detain you for trespassing.
Oh, real scary.
There was another game I never got to play. Was excited when it first got announced, but the amount of kind of meh reviews made me never play it. Yeah, I can understand the reviews tend to weigh on your decision of what you want to do when it comes to games sometimes. But I already knew that with the Gollum game when it was announced. I can tell you right now, I thought it was interesting, but after seeing how bad it was, I was like, why did they decide to make a game about Gollum? I mean, they should have done a lot better on it. And when I watched the review of the game, the collectibles you could get that really don't do anything for the game, it was just, oh, so bad.
You can't keep me out of there.
Please don't make a scene, Dr. Fenhill.
I am not making a scene.
What seems to be the problem? Take care.
I'm sorry. Am I causing a scene? See, Umfuru? We could have avoided all this unpleasantness if you just let me talk to Jesse in the first place.
Gollum was a mess. I still watched a playthrough of it, and it was still awful. I know, I don't know what the developers were thinking, but if they really wanted to make the game, like, very playable and make it where people wanted to really, like, play it and, like, go, like, oh, this game was amazing, they should have done a whole lot more work than what they did on the game. I mean, the graphics and everything was just so bad. And the collectibles, they don't even do anything for you. And
Let
I
me get
mean,
one thing straight. Jesse
one of the collectibles was a freaking bin of spoon. And I'm like,
I'm trying to figure
why?
that out. All I know is
Why
that
were
she's
they
been here
thinking
too
with
long,
this?
And she's apparently not receiving visitors. Be my guest. If you know something I don't about dealing with hospital bureaucracy, I'll be impressed.
Something I can help you with? If only my other patients had so many inquiring after them. I'll tell you what I've told the others. The records say Miss Doyle checked herself in and requested I admit no visitors. The requests of our patients are paramount, so no, you may not see her. She's not my patient. I'm certain no one on my staff would
Pay
falsify
more
patient records,
for some
if that's
remotes
what you're
and
implying.
voice lines. Yes, please. That's what I want at a game. Yep.
Not without dispensation from Chief Junlei, I fear.
Oh,
Supplies
emotes.
are hard to come by out here.
Autocorrect.
We don't
Yep,
have the
I do love
ability to
emotes.
manufacture our own medical supplies here on Groundbreaker. Regrettably, we are dependent on the board for such mundane items as bandages and antibiotics.
Definitely,
as well as more
emotes
critical
are one
resources
thing to
like
invest in because
adequately trained
emotes are
staff.
really fun to use.
We'd nearly signed a supply agreement with Anti-Cleos, but they demanded we only use their branded drugs, and that's simply not tenable. Take care.
Okay. How far are you in, by the way? Oh, I don't think I'm that far in because I just finished doing Edgewater. I redirected the power from the geothermal plant to Edgewater, then got Reed to step down to where Adelaide took over as part to where she now runs Edgewater. Then after I did all that, I got the power regulator, installed it in the ship, and here I am on the Groundbreaker. So I've only just begun with this run. And before I even try to step in there, I'm gonna see if I got the ID for this or if it was for the other place. Holograph physics guy is activated. Hunger Shroud has activated, giving you temporary access to restricted area. Blah blah. We going full evil or good guy? Pretty sure for me it's gonna be a good guy because I can tell you right now, when it comes to video games, it's hard for me to be a bad guy.
You ever wonder if maybe folks keep doors closed for a reason?
I feel you on that. Yeah, being a bad guy is real hard. I know there's sometimes you're supposed to be mean, but I'm like, I just can't be a bad guy. It just doesn't feel right.
To the last Ratdodon rut in time, leave me in peace! You hull-headed quacks do know that restful recuperation requires not being disturbed, don't you? What? Why? Everything's fine. We're all fine here. No need for her to be worrying her pretty little head about me. I'm just terrible, dreadful sick is all. Got a cough that won't quit and sores all over my body. Highly, lethally contagious. But I'll be fine, so long as I'm left alone.
First run, I'm the goodest of all boys. Second run, I know what's going on and you will die. True. First run, you're a good guy. Second run, you're just a complete asshole to everyone and just go psycho and kill them all.
Should've known she'd send a bruiser after me. Damned if I don't rue the day I saved her scrawny little hide. Inadvertently, I befriended a bloodhound in the process. Alright, okay. We can discuss this like the level-headed folk that we are. Seems I've got to do something before Ellie goes jabbering my business to anyone with one ear and an intent to listen.
Jesse?
The truth is, I'm not sick. But if you repeat what I'm about to tell you to anyone, I will deny it with my dying breath. You, ain't with the board, are you? See, I owe them a lot. I might have missed a payment or two, and the other night I swear someone was following me back to my room. So I hold up here to lay low. What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding denizen of this ship, I swear.
Since Obsidian made this, there better be a Fisto 2.0. Well, I heard that people really enjoyed when Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas, so maybe that's what we need is another Obsidian Fallout game. Because it looks like Bethesda's wanting to go on to other things, because though no doubt they're probably working on Fallout 6 and not to mention I have to wait for Elder Scrolls 6 to come out.
Think? No. I recognize a contracted killer when I see one, thank you. In my line of work, that's a skill you develop during week 1, assuming you want to keep breathing. All right, I'll fess this part up too, if it means you'll help me. I'm a thief. I specialize in particularly high-end and historically valuable items. 3 weeks back, I caught rumor that the Blood Tier diamond, last worn by an heiress on the Lost Hope, had surfaced for the first time in 70 years. If I had, you think I'd be hiding out in the med bay? I was gonna steal it, lined up Udom as my buyer. He paid half up front to finance the operation. Let's just say things went sideways about the time I got my hands on the diamond, and it crumbled to stardust in my palm. Anywho, I barely made it out with my life, and nary a plan to make back Udom's deposit I'd spent. Udom Bedford's the board guy on the station. He'd know how I stand with them. If you can square things for me, I'd owe you one even bigger than Ellie owes me.
I'll talk to Udom.
Thanks for helping me with the board. You're a real pal. Or I guess I should say, Ellie is one, huh?
Obsidian fans begging on their hands and knees for another Fisto. Okay, I need to get out of the restricted area before this wears off. Okay, whew, that was a close one. How's your day been? My day's been going pretty good. Chilled for a bit, I got up, ate, got ready for stream, and here I am.
Any word on Jesse? Good luck. The board's got an office on the promenade just before engineering. You can't miss it.
Okay, we get. And also, one of the things I will be doing with this run is I will be playing one of the DLCs because I actually got it. Though I don't have all the DLCs for this game because when I did my original run on it, on the Outer Worlds when it came out, none of the DLCs were even out.
This is House XF411? And an old Yakita 37? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
Do you have one? Thought there'd be more machinery. Must be housed on a sublevel.
Spend all day in here and not have looked at half the best stuff. It's all pretty worn, though.
Military training and lend your life to protecting our wonderful grounds.
Yeah, we discovered a workbench.
You should clear out. Engineering's a dangerous place to wander until we get there.
Good law, the heat in here is so unbearable I can hardly even concentrate.
There's the engineer.
I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors. No, it isn't. It's a mess. But it's my mess, so I'll take the compliment. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
We'll copy that, Chief. I'm gonna go with this.
At ease. Nice to see an outsider with some working brain cells. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
Once I get out of the impound.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such.
Me?
Maybe
Brain
someone in the
cells?
Promenade
Yes,
can get
I
you
do
the
have
right
brain
weapons for the
cells.
job.
Otherwise, I couldn't have done what I've done with the model.
And board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if... Well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Right. In person. Sure thing, Captain. Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said... Sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry.
Not a problem, Captain. Ask away.
Seemed kind of... Yeah, it did feel warm in there, and I'm an ice demon. I can tell when it is.
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship. Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner. None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone aboard, will be cooked alive. Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
Got it.
Hold on. There's something you should know before you go charging off. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned and a haven for miscreants now. I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back.
If they didn't come back, then that means there must be some dangerous creatures down below.
No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable. Mardits are descended from the original Marine detachment that crossed the void with Groundbreaker. I don't put their lives on the line if I can avoid it.
This is Halcyon News.
Okay. Okay, I remember I saw a vending machine, so let's see if I can find... Okay, this one has no armor. Okay, let me see what the armor I got on. Well, almost forgot to check my... Okay, let's see what I... Helmet. Okay, the helmet's fine. 17. Yeah, now we're good. Now we got a lot. Now, almost look a bit like the Doom guy. Okay, I know this is a restricted area, so game. Well, I didn't mean to do new save data. I meant to do it on the save that I already had.
Keep your sights out, friend.
Let it recharge. I can't access that. I can't access that. And in order to get in there, I have to get it through that door.
Unless you're here to file an incident report or to inquire about the bounty posting, I must kindly ask you to clear out. The Mardet's offices aren't for leisure time nor loitering. Do I look like your gossipy best friend? While I'm on post, I take my duties real serious. I would have no qualms whatsoever escorting you to a cell. Understand? Then get to business or get moving.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end things here for today. We've been going for 5 hours, and also I am starting to get hungry, really hungry. So I'm gonna be ending things here for today. And so what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna take us on over to chat. We're gonna let somebody for us to raid, and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. I think we did a lot today on the Outer Worlds. We certainly got a lot done. I mean, we finished doing Edgewater and getting everybody to where they're all happy in Edgewater and got Reed out of his post. So I think we did a good job today. Now, while I find somebody for us to raid, let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs. This is for non-subs. I'll give you guys a chance to copy that. And you gotta join the Discord. Here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live or any changes in my schedule, and also any 3D modeling I'm working on. I do post it there. So if you guys would like to join the workshop, there is the link. Now, let me see who we got on tonight, and we will raid one of them. She's still on, and nope, it doesn't look like she's on. I was gonna rate Sarah, and Sarah is the one who did my emote. She did a live 2D debut today, but it looks like she is off now. So that is a shame. I was hoping rate her and send you guys on over to her because her model is really good, but I do see someone I can send you. I think I will send you guys on over to. I am going to send you guys on over to Hachi. She is a Doctor VTuber, and today is the last day of her pre-move streamathon. So I think I'll send you guys on over to her. So let me get that set up for you guys. Okay, the raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play The Outer Worlds today. We certainly got a lot done, and I'm definitely going to continue this more. But if I don't know when when more stuff will be added to Honkai Star Rail, but I'll be playing this until they add more stuff to Honkai. Then I'll go back to playing Honkai, and once that's finished, I'll go back to playing The Outer Worlds. If they add anything before unless I finish the game first, then I'll put another game there. But I will be back on Monday, and it will be with Dishonored, Death of the Outsider. So look forward to that on Monday. And with that, I'm going to say goodnight, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever's your time zone. Everybody, thank you for coming to the stream today, and I'll see everybody later.